Good afternoon. Howdy everybody. Are we good and live? Oops, sorry. Had tab open. My bad. All right, let me check everything. Desktop audio's off. And turn that on. Everything's live. All right, so we're good. So I'm in my asset testing project. I'm gonna look at this asset again, the Fantastical City Generator. It's pretty amazing. Also, what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna tune shade it and see how it looks. Because it's a pretty awesome city builder. And why reinvent the wheel? If I can make it, I could swap out the models that it's using, and I can also all right. So I got everything I want. So let's go to FCG. This is a fantastical city builder. So we're going to import the URP package. I think I have it up still. It can generate some pretty good city layouts. Now the models and the textures obviously are gonna be all swapped out in the this is again really nice looking. If it doesn't have residential, and it'll create more organic road networks. Even if I just use it for the road networks, it would be worth it. Because right now my road networks are pretty blocky. So the first goal is just get it in, and then I'm gonna play with it, and I'm gonna tune shade that city, all the materials in this asset real quick using real tune shader. It has a converter, so it makes life super simple for that. So I'm gonna play around with this to see if this city generator is a little more in line with what, or it's something that I should be leveraging. Or not, so we'll find out. And I think it may end up being just use it to build out cities, and then the rural areas, maybe I'll like use my city generator that I've already got going. We'll see. We'll see the capabilities. So last night we got the walking action or camera to work, but after the first time, it will bug out. And I noticed that my camera controller is also. So what I was trying to do is create a bunch of different cool dramatic angles for walking. But now, like if you see, now my camera controller is doing some weird stuff. And now the camera's not even looking at the character. So that's kind of where we ended up. Which is, I'll get that fixed. But basically, the next thing, what I was thinking about last night was when you're walking, I wanted to create that like cinematic experience. So one is static camera points on the player that, like this, here, kind of like, so you can walk with them through the environment, and you can toggle this feature on and off. If you just want them to walk without doing any kind of camera stuff, you can, I think, maybe. But the next one is every level or building or area will have basically camera mount points. So when walking, it may go with the camera mount points on the player unit or the unit, or it will pick one of the nearest camera mount points in the environment, and it will do like the Silent Hill or like CCTV kind of thing. So you're walking from here to here. The camera right here is going to look at you and rotate and face you, but the camera's you're going to walk through. So it creates these cool cinematic transitions from where you are to where you're going. Yeah, so that was the goal. Right now I got to figure out this. This is crazy. I can't believe my camera's broken. I did nothing to it. What? Who hurt you, camera? Hold on. It's below the ground. Okay. These are things that the sphere would not be. Wait, am I not using? All right, since I'm Cinemachine, I'm using the target of my virtual camera, which is there it is. Okay. So this transform is what matters. And why does it, I didn't do anything to it to make it act like this. Oh wait, this is following the mouse. There it is. Okay, so the red arrow is the camera controller. Now if I go camera controller, right there. See, I can't move it. It's constantly going. Yeah, this is what I expect. This controller, it should rotate. Look at this and rotate around. And this is always going for the selected unit, which is always the player 99% of the time. Let's see here. So that's right. When I rotate, I'm rotating on my Y, but I'm no longer looking at the player. So I actually think this might be working, and I have to do this. Or not. A look at target is required. Change to do nothing. You have a look at target. Oh. I bet you I know what's happening. So give me, if I set it back. There we go. Now it's working like it should. I must accidentally deleted the look at target, maybe. No, it gets cleared right there after I stop walking. And then I think, no, save during, yeah. It's getting blown away. And it's from my new code. So, real quick, now that we got this, I want to check out this demo scene. Let's look at runtime. And again, if this has got runtime generation, that's even better. So we hit play. So we're going for a very large during buildings with outline skyscrapers. That's cool. Yeah, this is pretty badass. Now it does have a whole traffic system, but unfortunately, due to the fact that there won't be really. That's cool. So what I need to do is find these textures, and I would do the daytime and the nighttime, and then this will be cell shaded or tune shaded, however you want to think about it. The asset's called Real Tune Shader, but I call it, I think of it as cell shading. But it built this really, really good city, man. Like the props, the textures, everything looks, real bad. Don't look at it from that aspect. Look at it from what it generated dynamically or programmatically or procedurally. This is a great asset. And basically, I can make it, if there's part of the code that says, hey, this section has skyscrapers, I can make section of the code that says, hey, this section is residential. This section is water shore, coastal dock or something. And then like wilderness or something. This is way better than what I got going on. It's only 500 megabytes too. So let's go ahead and cell shade it. All right. Actually, let's do this. Let's generate some more. Yeah, let's get this looking better. So I want to find the materials, textures. Pretty standard render pipeline shit. Water. Don't care. Traffic light, roads, objects, materials. Where's the materials? There it is. It's actually a good, smart place to put materials, honestly. I like it. So this thing isn't doing anything special. It is just swapping out textures for day and night. So all I need to do, since these are all just lit, I can just go like this. Can I do this in... Okay. So you saw how it looked a second ago. Now it's going to look way different. Light's intensity and color will affect shadows. If not enabled, the light will not affect the shadow. This will also prevent overexposure of shadow colors when there are more lights on the scene. Okay. Yeah, I've been always checking that. No real tune build. Hold on, I gotta do the setup. Like you, I do. Oh, what Unity are we? Or what URP are we, is my question. Let's go down to use. We are 14, so we'll go with 14. All right. Now it should work. $33 materials selected. Light effect shadows, 33. Hit the button. Basket does not support it. Okay, that's fine. So now they're converted to real tune shader, and this is what it looks like when it's in real tune. So things are in categories, kind of collapse down. So yeah, now we can try to run it again and see what the city looks like now that it's been tune shaded. Has it been tune shaded? Real tune. Let's do this small real quick just to make life easier. So we come over here. I can't select it. So oh, they're all on the default, so I'm affecting everybody. That's good, kind of actually. Right now, so they're all using Atlas texture. They all got their normal map. But the texture is what normal map, mat cap. Material cap, I can't remember what this does. This is like, I got to give it a material. What the hell? That's wild. It's like you can apply a material over everything. Yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to properly be used, so drop it to 0. So thankfully, since this is an Atlas texture, I could cell shade it real fast. So I think the normal map actually is... I don't know. We'll leave it there for now. Oh shit, I got the wrong thing on. That's why. Do I? Wings Knights. Okay, I'm only affecting one at a time. That's the problem. Let's do this. We're going to select everything except for the basket. And now we have multi-editability for the whole set of textures. And we can start really playing around here. So I'm going to just flatten some of this stuff out real fast. But what I'm going to try to find is material that would fit. No, we're just going to have to, I'm going to rework this texture real quick like. What's the best way to do that? So one, I'm going to duplicate it. Well, do I want to take the time? If I'm not going to use these buildings, I don't want to take that time. So what I'm going to do is we're going to look at how this works real quick too. So City Maker holds the stuff. Runtime sample does the generation. Generate is a city generator. Let's see here. City generator, city marker, game objects, flat. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a residential toggle. Where's that at? Residential equals less than. Create buildings and lines. ELS. Wonder what it considers residential though, like the prefabs. Downtown area. That's all there is. So let's go up here. Big, large blocks, forward 50, forward 100, left 100. Buildings in suburban areas, downtown buildings, not in the corner. Residential buildings in suburban areas, not in the corner. Corner buildings that occupy both sides of the block. Corner buildings in suburban areas. Downtown corner buildings, buildings that occupy both sides of the block. MB, occupy an entire block. Occupy larger blocks. Buildings on slopes, neighborhood. Downtown buildings on slopes. City maker. With satellite city. Oh, it's got a satellite city even? That's cool. Distance. So I need an atlas texture for my buildings for my city gen. This is perfect. I want to see if I can tell it to make sure it's flat. Don't do any of the curvy stuff, if you know what I mean. Actually, I wonder. Do I want to deal with it? No, it's just not that big a win. And there's complications to it. So I don't want to do underground stuff. I'm dead set on that in my mind. Oh, I've also switched to grid, so I can't do that. That's right. I used to be able to. Scenes, roads, editors, buildings, prefabs. These are the plots. So these are the bases. And then you got BK, BB, BC. BB. Trying to figure out what the acronyms mean, but I think I'll be all right without it. We good still? Yeah, we're good. So what I'm going to do is go building by building and fix or put my own stuff in here. So like this guy here, hopefully the base, that's the collider for everything. Nothing else has a collider? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a mesh collider, so they must have done that in the 3D modeling app. I keep thinking I see a flash over here to my left. All right, so this is the base. Right. Oh, that's the whole building. Okay, so this, I think these link to BB39. .22 meter, 01, 30 meters, 40, blah, blah, blah. Base slope. Okay, it must be how they're configured in shifted runtime. So I'm the runtime demo I'll come back to. Let's get back to, I want to see the show me your day night. Shifted runtime. How is it? This must have been a generated scene. Oh, I forget. I know how this works. I'm dumb. That is perfect. So I'm reviewing, or I'm looking at this city generator right here. It's super it generates this whole city real quick, right? And it's got a great road network. It's got a traffic system, which is kind of cool. And what I thought about is I could leverage that traffic system, but instead of cars, it'd be like animals, and it'd be very rare. You'll see them like walking through the city, enemy patrols, stuff like that. I could swap out the traffic system to be like the idle path for most things. I don't know, in the city. I don't know. I'm thinking, but yeah, it's so this is the here's a runtime demo. So my city generator is working, but what I could do is use this and create sorry, my computer's pooping. Hold on. I got a bunch of Unities open. Are we dying? No, we're good. Basically, for each one of these things, I would just swap out my point of interest in the city builder. So, yeah. And this would be my city generator. And it would, then I could create a second set. How does it work, though? I got to figure that out. So, fantastical city generator. Combine messages, generate light UV maps with downtown, with satellite city, border flat, traffic hand, right or left. Which one's American? Oh, this would be perfect. You would generate 2 randomized points of interest, and then a bunch of vegetation would be in the middle. And yeah, this would give players a hell of an experience, and it's better than the generator that I got. And it has runtime capabilities. I actually tune shaded these textures, but they got so much detail it doesn't do much to make it look better. I need them to be colored more flatly, which I can do because thankfully it is a Atlas texture. So one texture drives most everything. So I can fix it here. Actually, I got an idea. Photoshop. I always look at the end result so I don't waste my time. From that, or to that from this. I think that's going to accomplish what I want. All right, so I'm gonna zone out and do this real quick. So I have my image in Photoshop. In the layers panel, click the padlock to unlock the layer. Don't tell me what to do. Go to layers, layer, smart objects, convert to smart object. Now it's smart. Filter blur, smart blur, apply the following settings. Smart blur. We want an 80, 50, low, normal. 80, 50, low, normal. And okay. That's already better. Okay. And we'll move on. Filter, locate the poster edges effect in the artistic tab. Poster edges. Okay. So edge thickness of 0. I kind of like the edge thickness. Or am I crazy? So that's 10 edge thickness. To 0 edge thickness. Did I even see a difference? I feel like it simplifies it, you know, some more from that. We'll go with the guide's recommendation on here. Edge intensity 1, polarization 6. Oh, hell yeah. That looked... Or is that getting it more detail? What was the default? I think it was 2. Yeah. Oh, that 10, I think that 10 kind of matches the style I'm going for, but I think that's going to mess with the tileability of these. Maybe. I don't know. Keep trying to think if I like it or not. I guess it's not doing as big a difference as I thought. Looking at the doors down there in the middle. Kind of think I like edge thickness. I do. I like edge thickness. I'm going to do it. I'm going to ignore the guide. We'll see if I ever come to regret it. It gives it that certain je ne sais quoi. So now we're going to go to stylize. We're going to hit OK. Filter. Stylize. Oil paint. Oh, Lord. 2. Cleanliness is 10. Scale is 1. Bristle detail is 0. Lighting is off. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Holy shit, this is awesome. I wish I would have thought of this sooner. Looks good. So now I'm going to apply that. Filter, sharpen, unsharp mask. And we're going to apply 7040. So 7040. That brightens it up. I almost don't like that brightness. Like, I kind of like the way that door looks. Like this wall texture looks good. Trust them for now. All right, so now we do that. It's filter, blur, smart blur again. Filter, blur, smart blur. This time we're going 530 low normal. Going at 5 at 30 low normal. Do we not have a... Oh, wait. When did they make that have velocity? Quit. Yeah. I don't remember that tool having velocity. I'm going to have to change that. Should just stop when I'm done using it. All right. This is a good section to look at. So we just did the second smart blur. I'm looking at like the windows and like big wide open areas. Looks good, man. Okay. Smart blur done. Filter, gallery, locate, cutout. Oh man, that's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. 332. 3, 2. Oh, this is great. I may have a workflow. Oh shit, no. Wow, that door looks like crap now. Man, I don't know. Everything else looks pretty good. Um, that door though is like gone. That might just be. Edit the filter blending options. Set the mode to overlay, bring down the opacity, and click 30. Okay, so I'm going to trust the process for now. So 3, 3, 2. Okay. I don't like that was step 12. No, that was step. What the hell did I do? Oh, okay, I'm on cutout. Okay, cutout's done. Click the arrows down on the layers panel to reveal the layer effects and double click on the edit filter blending options. So click the arrow on the layers panel, reveal the layer effects. Oh. Double click on the edit filter options. Okay. Okay, now we're going to go to hard light. Been a hard light living. Oh shit, that looks good. May lose a couple door textures, but I'll bring them back. The opacity to around 70. Okay, here we go. Hit okay. So now we're going back to filter, stylize oil paint. This time it's 40.10. 40.10. Continuing to trust the process. You lose a little visual fidelity right there. But we may set a blend on that. Make sure I got that right. Overlay. And we're going to go for 30%. Okay. On the create new fill and adjustments layer, levels, and set the mid-tone input to 1.5. Levels, mid-tone, I'm thinking that's the mid-tone, right? Yeah. Bring down the layers level opacity to 70, or the levels opacity. No, to 40. Okay, so since we convert this image into a smart object, it is easy to use this effect on any other image. Simply double click on the layer thumbnail. In the new open document, place your image, save and close the smart object, and you will have your new image with a cartoon effect. Simply double click on the layer thumbnail. After editing the contents, choose File, Save to commit the changes. These changes will be reflected upon returning. Okay. Layer 0 PSB. In the new open document, place your image, save, and close in the smart object, and close the smart object, and you will have your new image with a cartoon effect without effort. Simply double click on the layer thumbnail in the new open document. So we'll just do it right here for now. City Atlas layer. Layer 0, cancel. or use the place layers command. I don't get it. Anyways, I should be able to, I don't know. We're going to save this as all right. So now we're going to, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened with Photoshop? Okay, whatever. Kind of like restarted on me or something. So I'm going to export this bad boy to where was it? Yeah, right here. So it's going to go to here. Is the atlas not a... Atlas 1 is a what file? TGA. Pain in my ass. That's what she is. Export as TGA. Can I get that? How about this? We'll just open it again. We're going to copy this over. Now we're going to TGA. Come on, what the shit? I don't want to have to switch all the materials, but I guess I'm going to have to. Let's do this. I got an idea. So everyone that's got Atlas 1 is only Atlas 1. Okay. There we go. Now they're looking different. Right? Oh, I've overridden Atlas 1 already? Or no, I'm a dummy. I'm sorry. Okay, so here's what it looks like default. Let's find a better thing to look at. We'll do this right here. All right, now we're going to go back to I definitely got my look. I accomplished the look I was after. Well, got more of it. I wanted to smooth out all the details, like those grooves. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. See if I can get rid of. There we go. Got rid of the normal map, and now it's definitely. Oh yeah, much better. The normal map was creating some details that I didn't want. So now things are starting to look more my style. The brick texture, yeah. This one came out really nice, but has some seam issues, it looks like. Oh well. Ultimately, this quickly is a quick and dirty way for me to I gotta fix the asphalts. Are these PNGs or were they fucking Tegras again? Or TGAs? He's got some PNGs in here. Okay. Supposedly I can do this effect now quickly. So if I go like, let's see here. PNG, tag, night, metal, roads. There we go. This is a good one to put this effect through. Copy. Wait. Okay. So I opened up a photo. I'm gonna copy this guy over here. I don't want to have to copy all those effects again. Copy, Photoshop, copy, smart filters. the fuck just happened? So I go here, duplicate layer. I want to duplicate it in roads as, that's fine, whatever. Sweet, sweet. Okay, so now I'll take these, apply them. Oh, I'll convert this to smart object. Layer. Ah, brilliant. There we go. Instantly applied all those changes. And I still want to just get, the road looks, it's good enough for now. Again, I may not end up using these at all, so I don't care 100%. So let's export it. It's gonna be roads PNG. Now let's go to, let's use in roads. Roads is obviously. Come on. What's your problem, Unity? Don't like it all of a sudden. There we go. Now I got a less realistic looking city with a little bit of effort. Now, again, I think I could improve upon that filter thing, and I really want to basically keep flattening out the colors, like reduce the amount of colors there are somehow. But I don't want to keep a lot of that detail probably. I don't know. But let's turn off the normal map. This is the roads, right? Yeah. Not a big difference. Ooh, gloss. I don't want gloss. Wonder if I can accomplish this via color. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Is there like a levels? Well, let's see what. Let's just. Got me thinking here. Color adjustments. That's much better. With a little texture work, you can change a lot. Obviously, this is shit. Certain sections are just gonna become simple shades. Like I don't want all the grunge. Well, I don't know. The grunge might play in my favor. Still wish I could get it down to simpler colors, but oh well. And again, I'm probably not going to keep these textures. I'm just trying to make the scene kind of testing a technique out here, kind of is what I'm doing. Now I wish there was a batch way I could. Choose the type of asset you like to extract from your image. Refine your assets using the editing tools. Save multiple assets and close when you're done. Assets will be saved to your active library. Extract from image. This is fucking cool. Extract from image. That's really neat. I'm going to have to look into that later, but I want to save this. Layer, smart filter, update, edit, export contents. I don't know. I don't know. PSB, but it doesn't have my smart layers. So what the fuck is the point of that? Anyways, whatever. We are going to now, what else is there? Any big W's? You know what? It looks pretty good. It's not complete by any means, but let's see if there's a smarter way to You'll have to recreate each of the smart filters, which is annoying, but once you've made it, it only takes one click. Apply the filters to another smart layer. All right, whatever. So I can't save it out. I just have to keep, and I want to refine it anyways. I don't think I'll ever get it to where, well, actually, that's what I was on research. Adobe or Photoshop, reduce number of colors. Image mode, index colors, open a window for color reduction. What was it? Main menu, image mode, index color. Local adaptive. So I think I'm actually okay with it going dark on the roads. So if we go to 3, $15 looks pretty good. Let's try 8. Oh, 9. 9's the bare minimum, but I don't like the way 9 treats. Yeah, so 16 brings our color way down. The amount of color and things. It looks pretty good, but there we go. Drop the diffusion, and I get even closer to what I want. Fuck yes. Okay, so now I'm going to hit transparency, still good. Okay. Let's hit okay. So we reduced it. We got it down to even more of a, so from a high detailed texture to a stylized texture. So this is awesome. Gonna export this bad boy. Look at that. That looks so good. I am onto something with this. I'll tell you what. All right. So that's done. Let's do that same trick. Ooh, what is that? Rhodes has a gloss on it. Yeah, we're going to disable gloss on Rhodes. I really like the roads with the 2 on the saturation, honestly. It pops. Anyways, let's go back and do this to this one. So we need to, what are we doing here? Image, mode, index, merge layers. Can I merge visible? No. Let's just disable that for now. Image, mode. I can apply this again. Local adaptive, primary 16 colors, diffusion down to 3, preserve exact colors. This is gonna look cool, I think. I think that's bad. Let's go look. Looks bad up close. Holy cow. It's almost giving me that grungy effect though that I wanted, so that was, the city looks kind of worn down. But I don't think, but lost a lot of color. I don't think that's what I was wanting. Effects wise. It worked good for the road. Better than polarize. Okay, actually, let's do that. So we're gonna export as a PNG 8. PNG. Where can I? Damn knee. So I'll say for this is the old legacy one, PNG8. $32 colors, maybe. A little better. Oh, dithering down to 0. Forgot about that. There we go. We'll go with 16 colors. Now I'm getting greens. That's weird. Interlaced. Adaptive. Yeah, that's what I want. So let's look at adaptive 8. Adaptive 4. It's really blowing away a lot of stuff. There we go. 32 is a good touch, I think, compared to what we were seeing. So if we look at like the down here, we got less detail. Let's look at the doors. Doors are just busted. Are you shitting me? Let's try this again. Local adaptive. Master adaptive. Go 32 instead of 16. There we go. It's 32. We keep some of our, that's the greens like up here are still there. Forests. Okay. Black and whites. Web, I think, is what I want actually. Web, yep. Gets a nice flat look, kind of. Better, more of a flat look with some paintery in there. Primaries, I can drop the colors a lot more. Web, you get a lot of detail. $128 looks pretty good. Okay, let's export again. At some point, I gotta just go in there and change, because I'm not gonna be able to. Well, I kind of like the grunge that I'm getting out of this. I'm not lying, not gonna lie. Anyways, this is what it would look kind of in my style, but obviously it doesn't have my lighting, post-processing. The textures and these models aren't what I'm gonna be using probably. But it gives me a good idea. And I actually think I really like the way the roads turned out here. So since if I use these road networks, I've got my texture on lock already. Simplify. Vectorize the image, as Jaggery mentioned. Vector Magic can do this, but so can Illustrator. Convert to grayscale, then polarize, and then use a gradient map to recolor the image. This usually works better than plain polarization, especially on images with lots of noise. But for some images, you may manually change color regions with the same luminosity. But currently check it myself. Illustrator have bitmap trace plugins. Let's see here. So they said surface blur. Oh, I gotta. Very cool. Okay. Let's go 25. Holy shit. Surface blur for the win. Gets rid of a lot of that grunge, man. I think I gotta be careful with this one though. It could be losing a lot of detail. Oh, I got the preview off. It works. It does what I want, I think. I think I can raise that up a bit. We'll try it with that. So look at it now. Let's find a better angle. There we go. So let's just go and take a screenshot. Now we're going to export. That looks a lot cleaner with just a little effort. I'm slowly working this texture into a stylized art style, kind of. I'm not gonna actually keep this texture, but I'm kind of excited by the idea of what I'm exploring here. And there's certain ones that I could have done this to. It looks like poo-poo up close right now. This is a low res texture also. So again, this texture shit, it's not one I should be working from. Regardless, okay, we got that. I'm going to take a quick break and get a drink. Okay, I got a drink. I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom. You're going to be there. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. So I was zoned out, but I was doing a little bit of work there. So I started selecting certain sections, and now let's find a good ripper. A lot of textures. I guess where's that? This is it. So that's what it looked like, and now I find something that's similar. Again, big improvement. If you see, the roofs are just now not well. Some of them are still kind of grungy, but that's a texture that I haven't fixed. So the roofs are better. The rest of the textures look. It's looking a lot more like a stylized city. The road work I blurred out again, and it's pretty flat. It's just got a little defects. So the process that I'm doing is working for this. Again, I'm not going to probably keep these buildings, or am I? Or am I? Oops. Sorry about that. I mean, it really has changed the look of it so much. It's crazy. For a lot of the buildings already, just kind of, it's looking like it almost matches my art style. And I can keep drilling away at this, but I think I'm gonna go with a grungy, like 128-bit color grungy palette like this. Well, palette, and then flat shades with a little grunge on the edges and stuff like this, kind of like a Borderlands thing. I think that would be really cool. This has got gloss. So I'm going to select them all except for basket. And I'm going to say gloss, no, go. So the gloss is off everyone. What would rim light look like? Oh, lordy. Rim light, in light. Rim light effect, or light effects, rim light color. Just a splash of it. Let's go up and let's take this down. What does that mean? It's not affecting the buildings? Why? Why just the roads? Got Atlas right there. Right. EB collider. Atlas win to. Oh. Atlas is the frame. Oops. There's some kind of weird overlap there, but windows have not been. Have they been? No, they haven't. This texture here has not got the love yet. Where the hell's my damn? Thank you. Thank you much. All right, so I need to. I'm gonna experiment with going surface blur first. So I can surface blur till. See, if I do the surface first blur first before I do like indexing the colors or anything like that, maybe. So that many surface blurs, and I still have my details. So now I'm going to convert to smart object, and then I'm going to take. Shit. Anyone got the smart object still? Layer order deselect. There we go. Okay, this is before I nuked. I kind of want to start over again, but whatever. So let's go here. Why is the layer not changing? Oh, cool. That's what they meant. Oh, it's because it's not open. Okay, that's cool. So before, after, let's export. So I want to reduce colors again. Image mode, indexed. Here we are at 9 colors. Oops. $32 colors. We got all right, let's go with that. Of course, this is going to be a TGA probably. Yeah. Always a pain in my ass. That's what that means. All right, so I've got my PGA. And now I'm going to find the ones that select dependencies. I'm probably not going to want to, I wish I did that. Okay, good. I'm just going to have to tough it out. Okay, it's only just one of them. Sweet. So we go here. I don't know why I can't drag that. I don't know why. Shit, which one did I pick? Same one. Winds right next to you. So there we go. Definitely looks a lot better after that one. Boom. Now it's being, this again is a shitty texture. What is it? It's 2K. I mean, the process is leaving it kind of muddled. Like I could sharpen it up. Probably gonna have to, maybe. We'll see. I might go for a grungy look though. Trying to see the effects of windows more. New. Oh, well, that's the new. Kind of destroys those windows. Yeah. What I'd probably do is, well, again, I bet you these didn't have detail. Well, I guess here's the detail before. It was shit. So I'll just draw me in some clean windows maybe. Um, all right, well, whatever. Which textures aren't done yet? Wind glass, metal. Oh, fun. They're all separate. So I'm going to group them up. Call this orig. I'm going to duplicate that. I'm going to merge group. And this is going to give me my flat texture. Convert it to a smart object. Here. Boom. Go. So now that's done. I might convert those smart blurs into unsharp. Do I want to do the unsharp? Edit smart filter. Filter. Blur. Surface blur. No, I didn't add it. How the hell? Oh, wait. Why? So surface blur is the first one. Can I copy? No. Okay. So there's two smart blurs. Take the smart blurs out, and then the surface blur right below the smart blur. Anything with text, I don't want to put through this filter. Anything with text is going to need a cleanup. But as for walls, environments, and stuff, you know, smart blur actually helps clean that up. All right, whatever. That's good enough. We'll export. This is metal, right? Metal PSD. Oh, it's actually a PSD. Hmm. So where's metal use? On the poles. Is that it? Windows 2 needs to be converted. And it's a damn Tegra TGA. Again, I don't know if I should, this effort I'm probably going to stop doing. Oh shit, sorry, I was talking on mute. I gotta open all these and do the same thing. Any of you gonna be PNGs? Let's see what happens when I do it to the tree. Smart object. Kind of cool. So we're gonna just save. Boom. Now the trees are updated. Damn it, that's awesome. Actually, that worked out pretty cool. Wait. From this to this real quick. We got that kind of cartoony, flat shaded look. Could get a little better. It obviously needs cleanup, but it gets the look of this crap to look better. Um, That's grass 01. Okay. Roads. Atlas, I need to get rid of, or what I'm going to do is this. I have a marquee. I don't want to blur everything, but I think it's going to make me do it to everything, isn't it? So let's go image mode, index color. Now we're gonna, what did I do? Oh, shit, sorry. I'm gonna flatten these real quick. Actually, let's take that level off. Kind of like it without the level. So now we're flat. I'm going to now apply the surface blur to that. I'm gonna repeat it until I get it to where I want it. And that's perfect. So now I copy, paste. Nope. So it'll look a lot better. There's that one with the grungy. Whoa, what's up? Okay, so this is not. Yeah, the roofs are back. Fuck. Thoughts. I cleaned it up more than that, but oh well. We'll do it again. Sorry, I'm zoned out here. I'm doing stuff I probably shouldn't be doing, but let's deselect. Let's marquee this guy like that. Control F. We'll surface blur a lot of that detail out. If that's even possible. I don't know. So many grungy ones. Ah, shit. Layer via copy. There we go. Much better. That big white spot's got to go. Still got some stuff I got to fix, but for the most part, the city looks a lot different. And I kind of had fun experimenting in that, how to decut, I don't know what you want to call it, but process an image back to a stylized, flatter, kind of stylized art style, like I did here with the roads and all that. Took a very detailed texture that looked like shit, and turned it into a stylized one. All right. Are you still green with the gunk? Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna do. Green with the gunk. Dark green. I don't see it. But now I'm going to keep surface blurring this. Is that what it's doing? Oh well, I'm gonna just I'm done for now with these. It actually kind of looks like it could be grungy at spots, but I gotta fix it, flatten out the colors. Holy crap, that looks like trash. The best thing I could do is actually just create a whole new texture for this, redraw each piece of that texture, and that's what I'm gonna do. This process was interesting, but you're gonna I end up with these blurry bits like this, which in a stylized game, the camera's not gonna get next to that stuff, but it will get close to buildings and things. So I don't want like shitty. I want the flat color for most things. But this just proves that I can work this old thing. So that's what I was saying. I'm going to take just a quick break. I'm going to go get a cup of water because that Mountain Dew is not doing it. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Still experimenting with craziness. What was I trying to do? So what have I done? I just rasterized or whatever. I'm gonna try an image trace again. So let's sketch start. Okay. So now that I have that, what do I do? um, what can I do? Oh, where are you? View CPU. That's what I was after right there. So this is really cool. Like basically all the colors are there. I can grab one. No, maybe not. Guess I can take it in and out. Well, anyways, I'm gonna try the generative recolor. See if this what happens. Just keep it similar. This is actually pretty badass. This one is pretty damn good. I like it a lot. Is there a way to turn the preview off? Add colors to the guide prompt. That's cool. So this is the original, I think, right here. Then let's recolor, which I kind of like. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and just select. I'm just good. I'm good. I like what that did. Now, I'm not good with Illustrator by any means, but I'm going to try to export this. Can I? There we go. Duplicate, more options. Wait, what happened? Is it back to normal? No, I think it's fine. Oh, there we go. And the next thing should be recolor. Whatever, that's fine. So weird, like. Hopefully this works and I can get it back into Photoshop. Looks like it did. Now we're going to I saw edit in Photoshop option somewhere, but retype, crop, isolated. Edit. Whatever. Export selection. Let's do that. Will that work? The mock-up feature. That's cool. What is this file? PNG, sweet. So what we can do now is, this was what, the atlas? Actually, let's do this. Let's copy. We're on Atlas 1. For some reason can't drag, but we'll. So now here's what the city. Oh. Oh, they set off the alarm. Hold on. The smoke alarm went off. It's super loud. It's all through the house, like bad. Oh, I think it's done now. 1 sec. Just waiting. Sometimes it goes right back off again. It's whenever they get too much smoke in the kitchen. All right, I think we're safe. I think. I have. Hold on. No wonder it looks so dark. I have Girl Scout cookies. Do you? I have tagalongs. All right. This is what the city looks like now. They're in the tip of my finger. Got me good. Hold on a sec. I gotta go put something here. Get an ice cube or something. One sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright, so what I was thinking is I've got this kind of where I want it. Well, for now. How do I keep getting the actually the grunge looks good now. Goodish. It just doesn't look good on when they use the same, they tile it. It doesn't tile for shit. Not a tileable one. I could paint the edges, make them tileable. I might do that, but regardless, kind of got a city that's vibing. Alrighty. I don't think I'll spend any more time on this. It's good enough. Good enough, I think. So we're gonna go medium. Quarter flat. What is this? It's just okay. It is a really good city generator, man. I just got to get my assets in it. Well, yeah. Yep. What I do think I'm going to do is generate buildings. Okay, so now I got my grungy city. What I might doing is just going into taking all these models in the Blender, fixing texture issues, and just remodeling, make them accessible. Maybe I don't know, because they're already perfect size. Like, but what the real thing I should do is for each one of these building prefabs, I go in and I keep the old prefab there, just as a way to basically mark the location. And then I'll decorate that area. And what I'll probably do is squash all of the prefab down into just like the scale of the Y down so it looks like a floor. And that way you can kind of work and then keep checking on the prefab, make sure you're not working outside of the bounds of this prefab, because then it'll all just fit seamlessly into the city. So that's what I think I'm going to do. So I'm going to start off by copying all this over to the game. Instead of using Dungeon Architect, I'll keep Dungeon because so the Unity crashes started after Dungeon Architect. I got it in there. But that's where the city generator that I liked was. Now that I got this guy, in theory, I could use PPG on every plot here and build out. Let me think on it. Food is done, I think. Let me think. And since I've got the ground flat, what I can do is make the terrain. I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back. Man, they went all out. Some kind of spicy shrimp, fish and chips, mussels. Holy cow. Homemade tartar sauce. Not bad. The probably going to, hold on a sec. So let me just go ahead and pull this over. What I'm probably going to do, so I've been thinking about inventory systems, right? Um, right now I just have a simple grid one. It's just everything's a square and you can stack them. So like potions can stack on top of each other, or health kits or whatever. Um, but I've been looking at some of the other ones that I've got available to me right now, and this one's really Tarkov-y. It's actually a super awesome one. Wait, I'm in the wrong one. Hold on. the so if we look here, so you got like a Tarkov system where you got backpack, you got slots, you got magazines, or anything. You can take it down here, you can rotate it, and drop it. It's like Tarkov. So now if I come over here, get a backpack. Where I got one? What is this? Pockets. There, I got a pocket. Tactical rig. I got a rig. It's armor. This is just random loot. Medicines. Money. All right, so I picked up a bunch of stuff. And now I got, so I can, well, seems to be lacking some basic stuff like, but this is a, I don't know what you'll think, but this is a system that I could use for the inventory and item management. Oh yeah, watch this. It's got full modding, like, so you can mod your weapon and then, or you can actually do this too, like drop it on there. It's actually a pretty amazing system. It's been here kind of, or I've been here kind of. Oh yeah, no, I feel you. What is it? It also has a car modding system, which is another reason. It's got a lot of systems that I'm basically gonna probably, what the hell? Modding, car modding. Oh. The fuck? This is 2022.16. Where is the... Is this not a URP project? This has got to be one. materials missing. Item modding base. Must have left the background on. Well, in the video, you could buy wheels. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know why the menu's up like this. Oh, what drives the UI? Yeah, something's up here. Idle raise. Root items, car mod. Documentation 795. The weapon modding system, the user imagination should already play here. You can easily know programming language and figuring out the code and logic of the asset. You can modify it to your needs, whether it's a car, see update 7.2. No, that's what I want. Oh, C update 7.2. Gotcha. All right. Okay, well, how come the modding doesn't work? Oops, sorry. 7 save weapon modding database. Item modding, base mode. Is walking, blah, 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 blah. So now that that's away. Escape main menu options. Something's fucky. Something's fucky. This is, it looks really cool. Like the car modding works. It looks cool. They work really good in the video, but the scene seems broken. All right, I'm gonna eat this food. Hold on. All right, so I am my bait. Put this up real quick. One sec, I gotta go get a napkin. Sorry, I'll be right back. All right, let's get cracking. Let us rock the roll. So, what I want to do. Sorry, my chair's rubbing on the table. So bright. Oh, camera's not even on. Basically, I have my city generator and I want to start building the plots out. So, like, so if I take this and then I 0.1 it, and then I can put my stuff. This allows me to still, oh, there's not like a ground plane on some of these for me easily, but I'll replace this, and then I will rebuild this out to be my prop or my point of interest in the city. And yep, it'll be what it do. Texturing is so bad. All right. So that's kind of my plans for. So I'm going to pivot probably away from my city generator. Let me think still. Because this will create two big cities that are connected for me. I'll populate the terrain. I'll start swapping out the buildings with my buildings. And the road network is really amazing. Like, it's much better than my road network. So for the procedural areas, it'll be like this for the cities and wilderness. So you go in, you'll have two randomized cities, and then you got a shitload of grass or wilderness area here. But I think I need to keep Dungeon Architect for other things. But basically, I'll use the PGG procedural building generator to create my plots to replace these guys, I think. So do I want to bring that over to the main project right now? Or do I just want to keep focusing on combat? Yeah, I'm going to keep focusing on walking. I'm going to continue what I did last night. We end it where so I want that to, before the walk ends. Yeah, the walk's broke. It works the first time. The camera's broke, but I thought I fixed the camera. I must have not saved it. Oh no, that's right. The look at gets cleared. Someone's clearing it. Let me hit play. I bet you the look at's gonna get emptied out. It's that new script amount. Yep, that's what's doing it. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy this over. Wait. Oh, we're good. We'll close that. And then close this. Okay. So now, oh, come on. All right, there we go. This is a camera manager, camera controller. Who has references to it? So the camera manager has a reference to it right here. Camera controller has a reference to it. Damn it. Could be either one of them. Pardon me. So I'm using it just to get the transposer for the camera controller, and then the transposer does not have the look at, right? Yeah, the look at is on the Cinemachine camera itself. So here I'm going to see probably just use of the transposer component, and that's it. So now if we go back to camera manager, I'm going to repeat the same process. So I want to see what's it called? Action. Oh. No wonder I can't, for some reason I can't drag and drop, but it might be this. I'm going to open Unity, or close it and open it. But this should be the action camera, not the main camera. So that makes some sense, what's going on now, I think. The Illustrator recolor, generative AI recolor feature is kind of neat. Yeah, I vectorized this and recolored it, and looks pretty decent. Like, here's the original, the recolor. I feel like it's moved. Basically, I give it a piss filter. Base action. Indeed. Time to clean up a little bit here. Fucking Did it open yet? There we go. So if we go back to the cameras, here, or here, camera controller. Like, this is crazy. I can't drag anything at all. Too white. This is not a prefab. This is a fucking camera. Like, I can't rearrange anything in the hierarchy. Changes to not allowed. What's up, Zombiac? How's it going, man? Oh, I'm doing good. Wish it wasn't Sunday, but I'm doing good. I'm working on some city generation, some photoshopping, some textures, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Okay, I'm gonna. This I'm gonna kill Windows Explorer. Windows Explorer. Hopefully this doesn't kill the stream. Hold on. Looks like we're good. Okay. Now hopefully I can drag and drop again. I've never had Unity let me drag and drop. Yeah, the weather has been crazy. It has been all over the place. What the hell, man? Why can't I drag and drop? Yet. I lost my smart filters, I think. Gonna have to do that all over again. Boo. No. This sucks, man. Why can't I freaking drag out of the hierarchy? I can't even edit my hierarchy at all. Wait, there it was. Okay, we're back. I got the fast PC. That was freaking me out, man. I was just like, that's oh, what the hell? So let's go here. Now I need where are you enabled? Now you're gonna go here. Now we're gonna hit play. I think I know what's going on now. Well, I think. The first one works, but then the second ones do not. So the action camera, where is it at? It's still on the player. That's the problem. So when I parent it to the player, and now it's stuck. It needs to go back to cameras. So let's go here. I make it the parent here. And then on so we hide on start when the action completes. So I'm going to hit 9 here. Hide action camera. It's nulling out the loop. Look at, which is So my look at's still good here. So my rotation's working. I just got to get this guy back here. And then hopefully... Which way is the road? Yeah, no. Base action complete. Oh, might help if I attach to Unity. Oh, everyone needs a thread ripper. That should be on the basic universal income, a thread ripper. All right, I'm gonna nail down this walking camera. What do you think of the walking camera? Like, should the camera follow the player like that? Yay, nay. I'll remind you. Here we go. That's one version. This is kind of like that, but it won't be so high up. So this. Oh shit! Hold on. That's where I went wrong. Okay. I'm reparenting this manager instead of the action camera. The characters do walk really fast because I want things to be snappy, but it's also because I'm developing, so I got them moving super fast so I can. Action camera game object. Now this should do it. And so I was reparenting the wrong thing. Plus, thankfully, it didn't let me do it. We'll see. Let me slow down the movement speed. So that's going to be on the unit path manager, I think. We'll go 7.5. That looked really cool. See, the camera's getting, but on the way back, the cameras get messed up. They keep rotating. It looks like 45 degrees. So if I keep doing this, it's going to come back around, I bet. Maybe. Oh, it's the enemy's turn. That's right. Yep, see. Well, I don't know. Anyways, I got to fix the camera, the look. 7.5. Listen here. Looking forward is not easy. It's not something anyone can do. Not everybody can look forward. Think about that. And this is only for out of combat and long distances. So if you're moving just one, whoa. Did that fucking teleport? Okay. My Quaternians are Quaternian. They are not. They are not, sir. They Quaternian the first time, and then they keep on keeping on. So Mount 2 is right here. I want to bring it back just a smidge. Ouch. How's it going, Gravy? Still getting I have a new volume profile for walking. I need to adjust it, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop it. Oh, it's not gonna. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we can make it degen if you need, That's a possibility. No. So in the game view, bring it back. Of course, the freaking.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate it, for real. So this game I'm building is kind of an turn-based extraction shooter where this screen kind of breaks it down a little bit. But an evil vampire appeared in our time and caused the calamity, and now we got werewolves and vampires or zombies and all kinds of shit coming. But the vampire's like the main baddie, like Mr. X or whatever. He's just always super powerful and dangerous, and you're better off avoiding him. Like you can put him down or whatever, but you can't ever really get rid of him. You can kind of just temporarily stop him. And you got a bunker that you're going out and you're looting in these randomly generated worlds and stuff. And all that jazz. I'll show you the bunker real quick. Let me get my layout back. So this is like your bunker. It may be, it's sideways now, but I may do top down. But this is the war table, kind of sort of like, this is all going to look different. This is all stand-in. That's single player. Single player, yeah, survival roguelite, like extraction shooter. So you'll you'll try to take over these sections, or you'll go loot, extract, go in and extract. And you got randomly generated levels, and then you got some handmade ones. And then you got this area thing. Oh crap. I do that too often. Here's where you're going to grow all your hydroponics and your garden and stuff. This is the war table. This is like where you'll go into the game world from. This is all work in progress stuff. It's going to be changing. Here's the communications, IT, kind of like intelligence room. Your garage for your vehicles, or your vehicle bay. Why do I have it scaled up? Oh, hold on a sec. I hit that by accident a lot. And then you can kind of do different things. That's not all fully wired up yet. And then you got like water storage, purification down here, but I broke the transition. I can't get all the way in it. But that's kind of the bunker, the work in progress bunker. And then the other level is kind of like what it's like to be out in the game world, and surviving. Thank you. Thank you. Been working my butt off for about a year now. Alrighty. So the second time we come around, I never set the look at. So I got a couple. I mean, yeah, I got a pretty good number of years in Unity, but I was just dabbling for the first few years, nothing major. And now, you know, I own 700 different assets on the asset store, and I stream it almost every day almost. So again, I've really gotten my groove in Unity now, so I can get stuff done and all that goodness. Render features. So that's what that was doing. All right, so let's see here. On the movement, we parent to the unit. Then we parent it back to the camera. We get the points. We set the rotation of the camera. To the transform of the camera manager. That's probably my problem right there. Oh, that 100% is my problem. Random camera mount. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Transform instead of that. Well, we're going to go transform instead of position. So now I can just do dot position, random camera mount, rotation. There we go. Brilliant, brilliant. I should not be using the transform for this script at all for any of these things. So that is where I was messing up, I think. So this should work now. What I want to do though is on the action complete. Before I complete, we're going to say, we're going to go from the blend style for the cinematic brain or Cinemachine brain is going to be ease in and out. Because we set it to cut, all these, I'll just, for safety's sake, every time we're done, we completed an action camera, we're going to set the blend style back. Unless I decide I need to do it otherwise. So let's test this out. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Awesome. Awesome to the max. I gotta fix the depth of field. It's still posed. And now that I've got 8-way directional movement instead of 4-way, she likes to cut the corners pretty tight, but I think I can fix that using a funnel filter, but I'll find out. Hey, it's working. The second time it worked. Fuck yes. So let's fix the depth of field. All right. So the camera, we go to cameras, the move volume. So the depth of field is bokeh. I think I'm going to do Gaussian. Well, let's try that out and see what we get. Yeah, I'm deep in the bed with Cinemachine now. Like, yeah, Gaussian is what I want. Everything in the distance is kind of blurred. I might extend it out a little. So there's 2 camera mounts. It should be picking between 2 of them, and I got to fix the angle on this one. But it should randomize. I'm going to add more camera mounts and then test again. So the cool part about this system is I'm still just one action one Cinemachine virtual camera for the action camera. I'm using transforms as my mount points. The reason that stays is because the enemies are taking their turn, and I'm not setting it quick enough, I think. But let me add some more camera mounts. Let's get John Woo with it. All right, so on the unit, I have a child game object called camera mounts, and inside of it are just, mounts. And all these are is empty game objects. But I will move the camera kind of like where I think I want. Let's just do the Right, up the butt shot. And then once I got the camera where I want, I'm gonna hit align with view. Now this one, I'm gonna come over here. It's gonna be a like that. Align with view. I'm gonna create some more. Align with view, duplicate. Align with view. And I'm going to put a script on these guys where I can change the FOV and stuff and manipulate the action camera more based off of the camera mount. It can do, you know, go a little deeper. So like certain ones would have like a wider field of view or something. And this is 7 or 6. That's 6. Okay. Let's just do a top down. And align with view. Now let's try it out. Now this is the one way I can do cinematic walking. The other one is the next thing I'm going to do is the CCTV thing. So instead of being a camera tacked onto the unit or a mount point, I'm going to have mount points in the city or in the level. And sometimes when you're moving, you'll see yourself through those CCTV cameras and as you're passing through the city instead of
Awesome
like
to
this.
the max.
Oh, it looks so fucking good. Shut up, you're crying. All right. So there's camera mount 2. I could make it round robin, and that way we'd never have the same one twice. So yeah, we rolled 2 again. Oh shit. Actually, I've got to add the others. I forgot. And I'm going to make it eventually dynamically find those cameras instead of me having to do that. Actually, I'm going to do that next. So there's that bird's eye view. The booty view. Bird's eye again. Thanks, Trippy. Yeah, like think Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead like meets XCOM. Like the world is it's the calamity has happened. It was caused by an ancient vampire that came back to our time or dimension or some shit. And yeah, now you got werewolves and all kinds of stuff to do. All right, so it is cycling, but it seems to have a preference. That one's clipping in the head. The ones looking at the ground, I'm not a biggest fan of. There's oh cool. Haven't rolled this one yet. Awesome. All right. So now I'm going to leave, well, I'm going to adjust 2 of them and then leave this as is. I want to kind of set up the CCTV idea because I don't know, like, So it cut to this. Now does it ease out? Eased out. Sweet. So yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to. Instant cut to that walk camera. And then ease out. I want a slower ease out. M default blend dot time, I think is what I want. Let's go to just in case. I should have done that once and whatever. I'll adjust it. I think I'm gonna make it per action that they can define their ease their blend time out. But we're going with 2 for now. Doodaloo 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 doo. Now let's see how the timeout goes. I gotta fix that camera. I don't know, it kind of works. Probably 2 is too long. We'll do 1. So the ease out time actually will, well, I think it can be kind of universal for action complete because that's, hey, you've done your thing. Now the camera's coming back to default. So I don't think I need to put per action ease out blend time here. There's no need to go to that level. I think I find the one that I like and then we're good. I got to fix that camera. I can't remember which one that is. 1 second's pretty nice. Damn it, pick the shitty one again. God, it's just kind of cool looking. .75 might be the jam. I also don't know why I don't end my turn. Well, because of the way movement is, I complete my action. The post-processing should disable camera volume settings. So it should set everything back to default right here. And then hide the action camera. I'll worry about that later. Is that redundant? I don't care. I like it. Okay. I don't care either way, actually. All right. So now CCTV setup. Let's test it out. So Actually, I'm gonna see if I can test it out without having to set much up. So if I go here, I'm going to say, or I'm going to enable this guy. Oh, wait, shit, sorry. I think I know I can easily test it without anything happening. On action start. So we're going to do that. Suppress the action camera from ever starting or do anything. Will that enable the camera? I think it does. Right? No, it doesn't. That doesn't work. There we go. That'll do it. So I'm going to hit play. I'm going to set the action camera up and in a CCTV fashion, and then make the look at the player. And then I'm going to click move. All right, so we're paused. We're going to act like we're a camera. Right here. So I'm going to right click, align with view. So now that's that. And then the look at is going to be the unit. I don't want it following. I want to do nothing. Hit play. And now this time I want to walk towards the bar. Oh shit. Hey, it worked. But I went the wrong way. Let's set that up one more time. I should have went to the strip club instead of the bar. That's my fault. Every time in life I do that. Yeah, that's gonna be badass. Um, it lost me. Oh, I know why. I'm never setting the look at target, so I want to. I'm never setting the look at target, so I shouldn't be clearing it out right here. That's not needed. So the move is going to be, move will say, it'll just roll between 1 and 100 or something, and if it's greater than 50% CCTV. Now CCTV is cool, but I would have the player find all CCTV points around him, determine if they can see him, and then that becomes find all around me, filter if they can, they have line, shoot a ray at the player, see if they can see him. If they can't see him, they filter out the ones that can't see, and then for the remaining CCTV points, the closest one wins. And yeah. So let's do it. I want to watch that one more time though. I want to see it one more time. Now that I fixed that code. Did I? Yes. Did I save? We'll see. Line with view. I could even put like a line scan filter or post processing or whatever on it. So like it actually seems like a camera, although there won't be cameras in the Calamity. I call it CCTV just because that's the idea, but I'm just trying to make walking more cinematic. And I believe I don't know. The CCTV thing is going to take some setup and some thought, and there's going to be some. Oh man, it might be worth the effort, but again, it's so like picture this idea, like oh shit. Where we at? So now I'm going to take the line with view. Damn it. Oh, I know what that is. I got to. But basically, I actually want to see that play out. Hold on a sec. Shoot. Why isn't it cutting? It should be cutting. It's easing down. Anyways, it gives me the ability to do cool shit like this, but I don't know how far I want to push that and how much of a win it is. Let me see why that wasn't cutting real quick. Oh, it's because I'm returning. I'm never setting it to cut. I'm going to play with it just a little bit more. I'm going to turn the enemies off so I can walk freely everywhere. I like you. I do. Now I want to put it by. Yeah, yeah. I kind of love the CCTV idea. Um, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I definitely am. I was hoping that one would get me kind of like, there we go. You could see the logo a little bit, but it's clipping into it. If you get outside of range of a CCTV camera, it will default back to the unit action camera. Is probably the way I want to handle that. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Shall we continue? Well, I've got a new treat for you, and it's called Stripper Cam. Damn, it's clipping through the floor. Yeah. I'm gonna have fun with this camera point stuff. All right. Now let's make it randomized between CCTV and that. So for all the camera points, what I'm going to do to make my life easier is use a editor trick. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to say, for the player, it's going to be red. All right, let's just do dots. There we go. So now if I look at the player with the gizmos on, you can see where the camera points are. Will it show me one with transforms? That'd be cool. Oh, I want to use the pixels. Pixel cameras. Can I decrease the size? I don't know. I'll keep them pixel cameras for now. So that's one way I can see them in the environment without having to wonder if there's a way to say terrain, 3D, fade, selection. Can I change the size? Wonder what those would be called. Tags, T, toggle, transition. I don't know. I don't know if these will show up here in this gizmos list either. Oh well. Oh, it's so nice or easy to click. Mount one. Holy cow, that's awesome. Fuck, why didn't I do this more often? That is beautiful. You can see the rotation, so like this guy needs to have a bit of a rotation. Oh, that's mount one. Yeah, that's right. Mount one's supposed to be the normal one. Delicious. Water, man. Oh, I forgot. We're still on CCTV logic. That just won't do. Okay. You already know what I want. Random range 1 to 100. If for now, this is the way I'll decide. Should there always be a transition or a camera, an action camera when you move, or should there sometimes just be normal? That's the golden rule. So we'll go CCTV and unit cams. So we're in the camera manager. We have the unit. We're going to I think I'm gonna be lazy here. I don't want to have to write logic. I use a layer mask. I'm gonna create a layer called CCTV. I'll use a layer masked sphere cast. And then I will ray cast to each hit. Hold on just a sec. So Unity sphere cast. Oh, sorry. Sphere cast. Find all game objects of a layer mask using a layer mask. Then raycast. See if the found game objects can see a target loop over results. Each loop raycast to see if the game object can see a target. Build a list of game objects that can see the target, and then return the one that is closest to the target. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we got here. This is going to be a camera script, so this is going to be our CCTV manager. Controller. So I only need to do the sphere cast check. So it's sphere casts are nice, or like, cause think about it, like the doing or sphere colliders, I guess, and cast, but basically you're just checking if a point is within a radius, or the equation's much simpler than doing like box collider, mesh collider, or anything like that. For this especially, it's well suited. All right, so we rebuilt. Let's see what we got. We sphere cast all. List the store objects that have a line of sight to the target. Can see target. Does a ray cast. Math.infinity. Damn. Okay. Now I don't want a target layer. Do I? Yeah, the target layer is going to be the unit layer. The raycast, sphere cast layer is going to be the CCTV layer. So far so good here. Find closest object. It's called right here. So we determined everybody that can see. We get all the CCTVs, which ones have line of sight, and then we get the closest one. And then we're gonna, that is gonna be the one that gets set on the action camera. So for that, we'll just Cinemachine virtual camera. So the virtual camera, once we have our closest object, do we need the brain? So instead of doing this, let's make it ignorant of Cinemachine. Let's make the camera manager own all the Cinemachine stuff. So this is a public class. There's a couple ways we could do this. Because I don't want to have to be setting like the brain and the camera in this guy. The Cinemachine brain's okay, honestly, but the cameras too. This is an instance. Okay, so this is what I'll do. I'm going to do public Get action camera. Turn. Do we want to send the whole camera? No, we want this. Yes, that's what we want. Not the parent object of the, or the camera, not the game object holding the camera. I can get that from that too also, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. This is going to be Cinemachine brain. Get brain. There we go. Now what I can do is we're not going to be showing the camera, and the action is going to set the blend of the camera. So wait, I should be just setting the position instead of getting it and then setting it here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Transform. No, void. Set camera action. Action camera transform. Position. Nope. So what I'm doing, action camera, game object, yeah, okay. Dot position, transform dot position equals dot position, and then we're going to say rotation. Okay. Sets void. Why are you not happy? Oh yeah, why you have that still there? And then we're going to have it set the brain dot m underscore default blend dot m dot another way. Style, that's what it is. Void. Set brain default style. There we go. So now I'm going to say camera manager set action camera transform to game object closest dot transform camera manager set brain default style to set, and That should be good. So the radius is of 5. I think I want to bump that up to like 25. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so save. Layer mask. Queries always report. Forget what that shit's about. If I need to optimize, I'll come back for it. You know what I mean? And I'm only running this. I'm not running this on. It's in an update right now, but it won't be an update. Once I've got the logic working, I'll convert it to an event or based off of an event that happens. So the obstacle layer is going to be CCTV. I forgot to create my layer. Target layer is going to be units. Well, this is going to hit everyone. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, but we got the target, so I'm actually going to set the player. Yeah. There we go. All right, so now we should be good. Oops, I got to create my camera points as the next thing, so let me do that. I will zone out while I do that for just a second. We got a sneeze coming on. There we go. Finally got the sneeze out. All right, let's back to business. So I'm going to set. So what I'm going to do now is under the here, I'm going to create an empty parent called No, I'm not going to put it in systems. I want this to be, this is level dependent, so it shouldn't be part of something I got to copy to another. So I'm just going to create an empty game object, call it CCTVs. I'm going to make it the default parent right now. And create empty child. Is there a keyboard shortcut for align with view? Yeah, there. Align with view, Control Shift F. Okay. Sweet. So create empty. No, this is going to be five, six. Sorry. Okay. That smells something crazy. Knock my fan over. So we'll go with 8 camera points for now. Try to cover all our bases. So all of these we're going to put in the CCTV layer. And they need, we need hitboxes, right? So they're all triggers. That should do it, right? They don't need rigid bodies, right? They shouldn't, but they might. No, they don't. All right, so Control Shift F. Control Shift F. Oh, Control Shift F. There we go. Much easier. So that's one camera point. Here's another one. Here's another camera point. Here's another. I kind of want to have one looking through the bars, like the Go-Go Girl one. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. Oops. Control Shift F. Honestly, I may default to the CCTVs being the default way you see things in the world. No. So that one should get the corner. This one has the entrance and over there. And then we'll have one right here. Got two more, so I'm just going to do areas that I know I'm going to walk into. This is going to be so fucking cool. You don't even know. You don't even. So that should be good enough for my first test run here. So I got my CCTVs, I got my script, I got hold on, let me think this through again. We're raycasting from the script. If we're raycasting from the script, then I want this to work with the enemy units too. So why is this broken? There we go. For now, we're gonna just make it the player. One second, I'm gonna grab Mountain Dew. Okay. Sorry about that. Do the do. Sphere cast from the player for our CCTVs. It's fine. If the target is the target. Yeah, it's all player based for now. I'll convert it to be the damn. Time is it? No, it's not. It's almost 9. Okay, so now we should be good. Should. Let's see what it finds. Zero hits right there. So let's up that radius to 150. Zero hits. Did I set this? Hits is null. I'm not going to do anything. If do all this. All right. What's your problem? If. Oh, I see it. I was like, where the hell? Everything looks good. All right, so I'm going to put a breakpoint here if we get a hit. Actually, right there. Attach. Be attached. There we got errors. That's fine. Just my butt airs. I don't care what anyone says. The butt cam stays. I call it the JoJo cam. That whole dynamic, that angle, that famous JoJo angle. So we did the move. Now, I still haven't got any CCTV hits. Oh yeah, I'm probably at tiny radius. So I'm just gonna do 1,000. Like it. We'll go big until we hit, and then we'll pull it back until it doesn't work right. We're still. Where was I? Yeah, right here. We'll do this. Yeah, that cam right there needs to change. It's not really good. Not good. Not good. We'll make that one like the first person cam. But it's pissing me off that we aren't getting any hits. Infinity. I think I might know what's up. So if I go here, click this, take trigger off, be on pause. Oh, that looks so good. Right now it's a 50% chance to use the flashy camera, and it rolled that one. It rolled that. This one's really good. You know what? I got an idea. I can smooth that transition or make this better here. So if we hit scan, it's all good. I'm going to make this guy unwalkable. I want it, there we go. Oh. So here's how we're going to do this. We're going to go, shit, wrong one. We're going to move them just ever so slightly over. We're going to declare them obstacles. The player will now have to walk along There we go. So this should look better when he's walking in the club. In the club. Damn 50-50. There we go. So it comes around, goes in real clean. So for doorways, I almost want excuses to kind of block off one side or the approach side if I can. Like right there in that corner. I want them, if I can straighten them up, I want them coming at doorways and corners as straight as possible. Well, corners, I won't ever get my wish there, I don't think, but. What I could do is while you're walking, oh, I love this. It just looks so good. You can hit a key to switch cameras, and you can switch between all your cameras, or you can hit in action or the interaction key, and it will cancel it, and you'll zoom out and follow you from far out for the rest of the time, maybe, or something. We're still not finding any CCTVs. I don't know why. That one I gotta fix. What is these options? Copy component, hit play. Let's go make it 100% while I tweak these. Count. I don't know why I'm not finding the CCTVs. I'm doing a sphere cast. Greater than 0. Oops. I am. Now I should get my cameras. So fucking cool. That one's got to change. What is that? Oh shit, too late. That one's changing. I thought I changed that one. That is. Which one is that? Mount 7, copy component. Most of the stream has just been me clicking this button and watching it happen. See, I get a feature done, and then I take it to the next stream to sit there and just absorb it. It's not done yet. I haven't seen this one in a while. Well, I think I'm gonna call it. Here, okay. Here's my corrected. This is like the first person one. It's cool. I've got to implement the funnel modifier on my Pathfinder so it'll stop clipping the corners so tight. Because it clips that corner too tight right there. This is going to be a long trip. I can introduce some noise and give it kind of a head bob, but I don't know. I bet you people with motion sickness would not like this feature. Oop. I think it's fucking badass. Looks so pretty. I need to probably increase the distance on the depth of field. But other than that, looks good. This is showing off the dynamic camera angles for movement. Rolled that again. Damn it. There's 8 different camera mounts around the character, ranging from above, below, like right beside, and all that. It's like a first person one. Anyways, that's what it is. I don't like this camera angle. Don't like it. We'll fix it. Damn it, rolled it again. Trying to record a clip of it. This is kind of like the first person. I like it. It's not, it's kind of cockeyed. I'm going to fix it, but kind of gives you that first person vibe. Here's from the front. Trying to get this straight back, but damn it, first person again. Oh well, oh well. All right, whatever. Let me fix the camera mounts, and then I'll do one more run, and then I'm done. So this guy is no good. So let's give it that. So this is looking. This is our kind of first person one, 5. So what I want to do with 5, I want to top down. Let's reset the transform. Ortho. And bring it up here. And bring it out here. And we'll test with that. This booty cam needs to come up just a little. And down like that. That's back cam. I'm duplicating this guy because I want it to happen more than in the others, I think. All right, let's try that. Booty, booty, booty rocking. Okay. Booty cam needs to come over, I think, a little that way. First person view, rocking, looking better. First person again. Didn't ask for this. It's the life that they gave me. Sweet, sweet. First person again. Fucking hey. Oh, that's so cool. Even though I gave the one animation 3 or one camera point 3 identical ones, I keep rolling all the others. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to fix that depth of field. Here's the new walk cameras. There's 8, I believe, different camera points right now. There's going to be CCTV camera points too, where it'll look at you sort of like Silent Hill style, Silent Hill 1 and 2, from a like a camera point of view. And then there'll be the default or whatever. But yeah, just gives you some flavor when you're walking around, you know, something else to look at. Kind of makes it more stylish, if you know what I mean. First person view again. Yeah, that's what that is. This is it. Trying to get roll. There it is. Finally, this one. Finally got it. It randomizes between the 8 different camera points. So that is the new camera system. Not bad. Not bad if I do say so my goddamn self. I got so much style, man. It just looks so good. I love it. I love it with all my heart. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Dripping with style. Anyways, I've accomplished my goals for the night. I must return to the world of adulting tomorrow. Hate it. Hate it here. I will be letting you go, then I will be going to bed. Action camera walking, tracking, or the movement action camera is pretty much done, except for our CCTV logic. We got to get that. That's going to be amazing once I got that working. Yeah. It will be amazing. There's only one camera angle now that I don't really like, and it's kind of like this one, but it's looking more to the side. I gotta find it and correct it. But other than that, we have a badass locomotion, camera system. Can't wait to get the footsteps and all the sounds kind of going. It's gonna be crunchy. I just keep watching it. I'm sorry. It makes me so happy. All right. Well, good night, guys. Have a good one. Have a good week. I will talk to you later.